What is up? What is up? What is up? Good morning, good evening, good night. The last morning live of the year. The last morning live of the year. Our Bitcoin call was on point. On point. Last night we called it. At like 9:30 p.m. last night. I said 92,000. I said that I would wait for 92,000 to 94,000. On point. On point, on point, on point. It's the last session of the year. Let's see what we come up with. If we don't get anything cool, who cares? Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got today. What's going on in the world today? Keep it groovy. Groovy, groovy. Let's keep her going. When we get into the drones topic, oh man, oh man, oh man. That's all I can say. BEA beautiful. Let's see what we got. So if you had your orders in to get Bitcoin, great, good for you. If not, you missed it. We will see what we catch. Catch these hands. Catch these hands like you catch the bus. For gold this morning. Today, why BTC? I was looking at BTC last night. So showing how last night with the team, we made a call. Well, by we, I mean me. Because somebody wanted to buy Bitcoin last night at like 9:30. And I said, hold on. If I were you, I would wait. Well, if I were you. So I would wait for this price. And I am buying when it hits between 92 to 94,000. I'm buying. And it hit. It went right to 92 and then bounced right up. So showing what they made profits off of. Makes sense. Good morning, Queen N32. I left trading after 15 and rejoining after second week of January. But I'm practicing and testing every day. That's good. This is going to be the last live trading for the year for myself. I've been saying exactly what you're doing. From the 15th onward, there's really no point in trading. But we had because of how the month is structured, I put it anyway. Put it anyway for fun, for views, to hang out. So we didn't have to go too hard this week. If we caught some trades, we caught some trades. If not, that's okay. We did catch a few. We had some like no trading days. It's been more for hanging out this week. In terms of news, if I remember, it's nothing too crazy today. Nothing really. Yeah, whatever crazy news already happened. Not really that crazy, but 10 o'clock we have some news. We'll see maybe those inflation expectations could have an impact. We'll see. But today, this morning is more about let's just hang out together. If we catch a trade, we catch a trade. Catch these hands like you catch the bus. Raj blowed his account. Yeah, I know. I know. He's pretty sad about that. I understand. We've been there. We've all been there. We've all been there. It's part of the game. Unfortunately, it's part of the game. I think for all of us, January 2nd, fresh start. We all start with new identities, and we can see how we start the new year as new people. New and refreshed. Who has been keeping up to date with the drones? The drones and alien orbs and all that stuff. Who's been keeping up to date? Where are my tinfoil hat people? Do you have any pets? Yes, I have one dog. One dog. One woof woof. What's the dog doing? She went downstairs. The dog is downstairs. Every morning that I get up and sit here at the computer, she'll be hanging out beside me. Every morning. Cool. So she's hanging out beside me every morning. And she's just chill. She's just there. She's sleeping or relaxed or whatever. So she's fine. And the moment that I hit go live, doesn't matter what the time is, the moment I hit go live, all of a sudden, she starts crying to leave. Is it a conspiracy? Maybe. Maybe there's some extra frequency in the air that makes her go, oh no, I can't stay here. Or she can't stand the sound of my voice. I can't figure out which one yet. Her name is Lulo. Lulo. And no, she's not the answer to any of my security questions or passwords. The question is, do you have any pets? Well, that's what we're doing. I have a cat named Sam. That's interesting. It's an interesting name for a cat. Sam. Cool. How old is the cat? I'm not really a fan of cats. Like as pets, personally, I'm not a fan. I can appreciate cats. They're definitely entertaining in their own way. But I'm just not really a fan. It also doesn't help that I'm depending on the cat, I'm slightly allergic. Cats are like easy to handle until it's an orange one. Yeah, that makes sense. The orange ones tend to like lots of lasagna. You're probably too young to get that joke. Cats are also easy to handle until they get a gun. Then it's like, whoa, now we're serious. Sometimes I just talk too much nonsense sometimes. Let's make this nicer for you guys. Web page. Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. That works for me. It's a little better. There we go. There. I like that. Much better. Much better. This we will make. We'll make sure that this is visually more appealing. And voila. Hey there, what's poppin', huh? Good evening. Good evening. We're just hanging out. It's the last live that I'm gonna do for the year. The last morning live. If we catch something, great. If not, it's fine. So we'll just like hang out. But if we catch a trade, we catch a trade. We won't focus too hard on it. There isn't really much news anyway. There's more news on aliens and drones. Like this would have been nice. How did I miss that? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I'm still not taking that. That would have been here to here. Yeah, who cares? Who cares, guys? Who cares? It's not a big deal. If it was that, would have been here. What would that have looked like? Oh, wow. Okay. I totally missed that. I totally missed that area. Damn, that would have been a decent entry. Assuming it continues to go down from here, but that's not what we saw when we started. So that's not the plan, and we can't change it because then our mind is looking for things that it wants to see. And for all we know, this isn't a good area. For all we know. So let's stick to what we saw at the beginning and stick to the plan. 60% decoded. Something on my strategy. But I feel I can see it, but I can't catch it. Well, it's part of back testing is exactly that. If you want to, so all of you know, I don't promote like other services and stuff on my lives, whatever. I don't tell people what brokers to use or what funded accounts to use. I'll share what I use, what team members use, and it's up to you to decide what to go for. You guys know I don't promote coins or tokens or crypto things. I'll share. I'm looking at this. I purchased that, but I don't promote things. And if I were to get paid to promote something, I'll say it. Like the referral links I have in the descriptions to brokers that I use, those are affiliate links. So if you guys choose to use the ones that I use, I'll get a commission for it. No problem. The platform, the education platform that our members use, if you choose to become a member and use the same education platform, get a commission. But we're not here to push things onto people. So with what I'm about to share, I don't get paid for this. Right now, or TradingView had a very good promotion for their paid version, TradingView, for Black Friday. I'm pretty sure, I don't see why they wouldn't. I'm pretty sure they'll have like a Boxing Day promo. If you want to pay for something, I mean, we don't want to pay for anything really, but let me phrase it this way: if there were something worth paying for to invest in your trading, other than the right type of mentorship or the right type of course, because there's a lot of BS, there's a lot of good, a lot of bad. But if you yourself are in a place where you seem to have things okay and you're just looking to kind of narrow things down, consider paying for TradingView. Only because it includes back testing technology. Some brokers will include it. So some brokers will include back testing technology. Why that's a good idea to consider is because rather than waiting every day for your trading window to happen or for your trade to get to the your analysis and your entry price and then waiting to see if it plays through, you can go back a year, 2 years, 10 years to whatever time frame. You can go back to that 9-10 in the morning, 9-10 p.m., whatever it is for your time zone, and pretend like you're trading live back then, do your analysis, and then you can fast forward. And you can control how you fast forward and then watch the trade play out. And then start to write it down. March of 2018, this date, this time, and you can keep track of it. And then you can see how well you did with your analysis. And you can get like, years worth of practice in a month if you focus. So it's worth considering if you're like testing your strategy and you're trying to like pinpoint the accuracy. It's worth the investment. Raj, bro, on the way to find the Holy Grail. Yes. One honest question. Why do you choose gold to trade? I like that question. That's a good question to ask this morning. So, the answer as to why I choose gold to trade. When I first started, I was only focusing on currency pairs. And I would just look at 3, 4, 5 currency pairs at the same time. I thought, I'll share a little bit of my journey there. I thought, because I would see on the internet, I would see on TV, and remember, back then, seeing on what you would see on the internet is not like what you guys see now. You guys see reels, shorts, YouTube videos, and trends, and influencers and stuff. None of that existed, all right? Like, I just turned 36 in August. So this was like 16 to 18 years ago. What I'm saying to you. Instagram didn't even exist yet. Literally, it didn't exist yet. Instagram came out like 2014, 2015, something like that. So that was like 9 years ago, something like that. Instagram. So what I'm talking about is 16, 18 years ago. And I would see, when it came to trading, screens, lots of screens and lots of charts. You see that now also, but like you see it in movies. And I thought, okay, well, if I'm going to be trading, I remember seeing lots of charts. So that means that I probably have to have lots of charts also. Lots of charts in Forex means lots of currency pairs. I'm not looking at stocks, so let's look at currency pairs. I'd have USD JPY, USD CAD, pound USD, and like everything, right? Whatever, didn't matter what it was. I had no clue. It made no sense to me. I just picked 5, and then that's what I'm looking at. I'd get nowhere fast with those, and I was taught if you catch 10 pips, it's a good day. All you need are 10 pips a day. All you need are 10 pips a day. That's what I was taught back then. Which, I mean, sure, why not, right? But it moves so slow. And then I learned about S&P, gold, NASDAQ, silver. And all I remember is entering a trade, and then just you enter the trade, and then boom, you're like down so fast. Obviously, because of the spread, and then the volatility of it. It moves much faster than currency pairs, especially like the indexes. Indexes move crazy. I had no idea, so it was too much for me to handle. It's too crazy. It's too much. I'm used to maybe a 10-20 pip move for the day. Like, that's what I was used to waiting for, a 10 to 20 pip move for the day. And then I enter a gold, NASDAQ, S&P, silver trade. And no, Raj, I haven't spoken to that trader about the silver movements. So I enter one of these trades now, and what I used to wait for a day's worth of movement is now happening like the moment I enter. So I was scared. And I always would stay away, actually. I would stay away from gold, NASDAQ, S&P. I was like, that's too volatile. That's not for me. That's for crazy people. That's for gamblers. And so I stayed away from it. But I was buying silver. I wasn't buying gold yet, but I was buying silver. Physically, silver. In real life. And then as I started to buy gold in real life, the bars and ounces and stuff, I thought, okay, well, I'm taking this stuff more serious. And the people that I'm learning from and that are in my environment that are making money, most of them aren't trading currencies. They might trade a currency here and there, but they're either only focused on S&P, or only focused on NASDAQ, or only focused on gold, or only focused on oil. Few of them focus on silver, like on the charts. So oil, I noticed oil, gold, NASDAQ, and S&P. So I thought, okay, if these guys are focused on these, and I'd like to have results like them, I'm going to focus on one of these. So which one makes sense to me? I think I'll choose one commodity and one index. So I chose gold and NASDAQ. The NASDAQ because one of the people that I learned from, like the trading that I do that I learned from, he focuses on NASDAQ and gold. Coincidentally, I didn't know that he focused on gold, but I knew he focused on NASDAQ. So I picked those two. While I was learning to really refine my strategy, I say my strategy, but I learned it from a combination of places plus this trader. So while I was learning to how to like refine what I'm seeing and understand and be patient and disciplined and have less stress, while I took that time, I was focusing on gold and NASDAQ. But then I realized it was too much to looking at both. And I was confusing myself, seeing these prices with gold and then seeing those prices with NASDAQ. This movement with gold and that movement with NASDAQ. This reaction here and that reaction over there. Sometimes they were opposite reactions, sometimes they moved in the same. So I thought, you know what? I am currently not a multi-million-dollar trader. I can't call myself a six-figure trader. So I said to myself, you know what? Until I get to a place where I can comfortably call myself a six-figure trader, until then, I'm going to just mainly focus on one of these two, between NASDAQ and gold. So which one makes more sense to me? Well, I have been buying gold and silver physically, so I do know about those prices and I am focused on those prices, and I do promote that, and I understand that. Like I understand gold and silver. I don't really and truly, I don't really understand the NASDAQ. I understand that it's a pool of big companies. I understand that they move with the markets. If the big ones do well, they all do well, or whatever. If a few do bad, like cool. I get the concept of the NASDAQ, of the index. I get the concept of it, and the S&P, sure. But how the markets react to certain things happening, it's too many companies happening at once. You got to focus on how they all balance as a whole. You know what? I'm just going to focus on gold. It's volatile enough that I can make decent money. It's something that I physically understand. It's something that I physically buy. And it's something that I actually like. So that's why I focus on gold. I hope that's the full answer. That's the full story with the real answer. That's why I focus on gold. So when I do these morning lives, you only see me focus on gold. We can look at Bitcoin, NASDAQ and stuff. I can show you like whatever prices. I could do whatever analysis or my own thoughts or my own estimation, sure. If you want to look at a stock, we can look at a stock together. It's no problem. We can look at anything that you guys want to look at. If you have a preferred thing to look at, we can look at that. Like Jordan in our chat, he likes to trade I think it was USD CAD. No, he likes Euro USD. He likes to focus on Euro USD. That's his thing. Someone else in our group only likes USD CAD, and that's what she likes. She likes to focus on that. Rosanna likes Bitcoin and other crypto tokens. That's what she likes to focus on. Mia also is into crypto. That's what she likes to focus on. Clara in the chat, she likes gold and oil. So that's the story as to why that. At any time, you can say, hey, what's going on with Bitcoin? And we'll pull it up. So on these morning lives, I'll focus on gold. But outside of these lives, like talking to our group, talking to our members and stuff, I'll share like what I'm looking at with other things. What our like experts and stuff share. So like this is last night. This is CAD. Hold on. USD. Why isn't it loading up? So last night at about 9:30 p.m. our time. So over here, check this out. Last night for us at about here, 9:30. Okay, so over here at about this time last night, this is where the price was at last night. And I was saying to Rosanna and some team members, because Rosanna noticed that the price of Bitcoin dropped. And I said, this is the price I'm looking to buy Bitcoin at. I am waiting for it to hit between 92,000 and 94,000. This is a conversation I had last night at this time. And look at what happened. This was my range from last night. Boom. This morning. So we do talk about other things. I do look at other things. But that's why, like with these sessions, with the live sessions, you'll see me focus on one. So when I share it in the chat to everybody else and I say like, just focus on one, just do one strategy, clean up your chart, right? Don't be looking at so many currency pairs, so many indexes, so many stocks, so many cryptos at once. Just focus on one. I'm not perfect by any means, but you know, I try my best to practice what I preach because I've been down that road. I still have lots of learning to do. I still have lots of self-discipline to go through also, just like all of you. We all experience the same thing. Good morning, Rosanna Rose. Rosanna Rose was there. She'll tell you. I said 92,000 to 94,000. That's where I'm going to be buying Bitcoin. And it happened. Perfect. You wake up with some money in your pocket. And what was your first payout covering your losses and take you to profits? And was it funded or real? And what was the feeling inside? Oh, well, how could I answer that? What was your first payout? I'll answer it this way. The first the first significant profitable trades that really made a difference were March of 2020. It was when the pandemic just started and I was working construction, and I was a foreman, and on this site I just had one guy. I just came from a site where I was managing 40 people, and I was on this one site. The site just started. It was me and one guy, and pandemic started, so things are kind of slow. It's kind of raining outside, so we were waiting to see if we were going to stay the rest of the day, because for us, we are the main company, and everybody left. All the other companies left because it was raining, but we're the last ones to go because we are the general contractor. So we were basically walking around, setting up water pumps to make sure that the job site doesn't flood. And then we were hanging out in our sea container where we kept all our tools. He took a nap on a bag of sawdust for like a few minutes. So while he's there, Trudeau started to talk, and we got some signals, some trade signals from some of our alerts channels, from some of the experts. And I input it. Like I was learning, I was practicing, I was going through things like just like all of you, you know, like learning strategies and understanding the charts and all this stuff. And I'm trying to learn properly at this point, still going through things just like Hassan, just like you guys. But I input the trades. Side note for everybody that's going to be entering, if we have a huge spike into the zone, if you're gonna just enter it, that's very risky. Wait for a confirmation. Okay, wait for wicks for confirmation, because it is a trend line if you believe in such things, and if it wants to break through, it will. So wait for confirmation. So I entered some of the signals, and I set it, stop loss, whatever, cool. And then I put the phone away, and then a few minutes later I look, and I made like over $7,000 US. I'm freaking out. I never made that much. Like, oh my God, I finally did it. Finally profitable. And working construction, I'm already making over 100,000 a year. And I just made, in my pocket, I just made more than my month in a day. I just made more than my month. So my brain broke. You understand? Like, my brain broke. The amount of hard work I have to do in a month to make, a few $1,000s. Overtime, double time, evenings, extra mornings, weekends, rain, snow, heat, wind, didn't matter. Noise, dust, wet, dry, dirty, didn't matter what. And I made more than my month. That broke my brain. I thought, I'm ready to quit. I'm ready to quit. What the hell am I here? Why do I even need to be here? I'm waiting for the rain. We're going to go home, or maybe stay a little bit longer to be more wet and dirty. That broke my brain. And then the next day, I did it again. I went to work the next day, but I did it again. I made like 4,000 something. So in 2 days, I made like 12,000 something. In 2 days. I made like almost 3 months worth of construction money. Those 2 days were the most significant. From there, I knew I have to figure this out. I can't quit. I can't quit. There's no way. I can't quit. I'll take whatever losses I have to take for the journey. Because my way of thinking was, okay, that's great. Okay, I made these funds, cool, but I know that's not going to happen every day. But if I were to do that once a month, okay, forget about those 2 profitable days. If I just have one of those profitable days a month, if I just have the $4,000 one a month, I'm okay with that. I don't need to be making the 10,000 a month. That'd be nice. I'm okay with the 4,000. I'm okay with the 2,000. Can't just live off the 2,000, but like if I have a day job, and I make the 2,000, I'm okay with that. I don't have to do overtime and I have the 2,000, or I'll do overtime and I'll make the 2,000. Sounds good to me. That doesn't bother me. Because I understood that if I'm on this side where I'm losing money, so if I'm doing something where it's causing me to lose money, then it's clearly possible to be on the opposite side where you're making the money. I just have to know how to understand what it is that I'm doing wrong every single time and just do the opposite. Which we all go through that journey too, where you start to see you're doing all the wrong decisions and then you start to do the opposite of what you think you should do. So you're going to put a buy and then you're like, no, I'm smarter than that. Every time that I think it's going up or down, it goes the opposite. So I thought buy, I'm going to put in sell. And we go through those parts too. It's all part of the journey. Tell me you haven't done that. Tell me you haven't. I know you've done that. We've all done it. Don't tell me that we're missing the trade by what? Oh my goodness. Look at that. Like 10 pips. Like 10 pips. Are you freaking kidding me? 10 pippos. 10 pips. Look at that. 10 pippos. Yeah, my profits are small, but it's the same feeling. Exactly. Exactly. Once you start to see that results are possible, it's it's almost like a drug, but I think it's chasing that feeling of success. Not there's a big difference here, because you can get stuck in this mess of like, that's why I call it borderline gambling addiction. Because, and I've seen it, and we all go through it to some degree, where you're just like trying to like make that money back, or make your trade back, or be profitable, or like double your money, or like, okay, I'm in the profits now. This was my target. Let's go for more. I'm already profitable. Let's go in heavy on this trade. Like we've all done that, because you start to think, okay, well, if this is working, why not make more money, right? That's why I call it borderline gambling addiction. Because when somebody gets to the gambling addiction, it's a whole different problem, right? You don't want to go there. But when you get a taste of understanding that this could work, like you can see it happening in real time. Even if, like, when you're practicing with a demo account, you're seeing in real time, like, this is real. I can, like, if I figure this out, this really works. This is for those that don't know the difference. Let's see how she plays out. If I miss it, oh man, the wolf is gonna come get me. It's the last live of the year. If there were ever a time to be patient and wait for the actual entry, it's today. If it totally misses us, I have to accept it. I'd rather walk away with 0 than negative. But if I hit a negative, it's a negative. Gotta do it. So it's up to y'all. If you're gonna hit the aggressive, or wait for the modest, or split your trade and partial lots in aggressive, and then wait for possible in the modest, it's up to you. I'm gonna hit that aggressive. Let's go. Remember, we're scalping, so we're looking to at least secure 30 pips on the very low 20. So it's at the aggressive. If you want to hit the aggressive, or partial on the aggressive. If you want to wait for the modest, it's up to you. So I hit the aggressive, obviously. Remember, for my new people, scalping means in and out. We're not looking for a long-term trade. We're not looking to hold it the entire day. Sometimes it happens. We're looking for in and out. We're looking to get in, catch some money, and get out of here. If we can catch a big push, great. But we're looking to just secure some profits and walk away. Make sure you have your stop loss in place. You don't want to be caught on the opposite side of things happening, because they do happen. So if you're going to wait for the modest, It's up to you. This is not financial advice, by the way. Always do your own research. This is for educational and entertainment purposes only. What's in the Telegram? Where did Trump go? Oh my God, Raj. 8 minutes? Oh, it's Hassan. Hassan sending 8-minute. Hassan, are you sending like a whole educational video? Hassan is giving us the breakdown of the invention of gold and the stock market. That's 8 minutes. Eight minutes. Will we end profitable, break even, or in a negative on our last live? Let's see what happens. I think it is only right to make sure we have our wizard. There's something you guys haven't seen. I'm going to show you. Number one, we need our bear. And we need our wizard. Small profit, loss. Small profit, loss. Let's put it up. Let's put it up. Make sure everybody can see it. Media source, Rizzer. The Rizzer. Where'd you go? Where did you go? Now the wizard moves also. Yes. Yes. He actually always did. But that computer couldn't handle it. So I had to make it a still image. So does the bear. If you're going to hit the modest, that's up to you. Not financial advice. Make sure you have your stop loss in place. If you're going to be entering, if you're not going to enter, that's fine too. It's okay if you're just hanging out and you're not putting in a trade. If you want to for fun and do a demo account, that's cool too. Sorry, Hassan. I'm not gonna watch 8 minutes. That's too much time. It's like I said to Raj the other day. He sent a 1-2 minute voice note. Like I say to my team, when it gets past 30 seconds, ask yourself, how can I make this shorter? If you would like me to analyze your strategy for 8 minutes, you're going to have to be part of the paid group. Pay me for a one-on-one or whatever, but that's a lot of time, man. 8 minutes. I'm not watching that. I know for sure you can break it down in a picture. In like 3 sentences, for sure. Yeah, close with a wick in modest. We'll see, because it's also on a trend line that I put. So as long as this area holds, we'll be okay. Seems okay. We'll have to see. Let's see what the 15 is saying. Well, we got a pretty nice possibly a pretty nice structure. Possibly. Could it come back down here? Yes. Yes, but when? That's the $1 million question. Yes, but when? But then on the 30-minute, hasn't finished yet. Could totally rip through here. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. On the 4-hour, what do we got? Get out of here. Oh, man. See, we'll see. On the 4-hour, we still have 2 hours and 37 minutes left for this candle to close. Could totally shoot up from this range. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Where did... There you are. There you are. I do have something to share that I haven't shown you guys. I tried to share this a long time ago, but my computer couldn't handle it. This is what we need. So you guys haven't seen this. You guys haven't seen this. Check this out.
When markets tremble and fortunes fall, look no further.
You ready? You ready for this? Yeah. Watch. Let me put it here so this side sees it. You ready for this? This is something that I made a while ago. Check this out. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Markets tremble and fortunes fall, look no further than the Bear Wizard. Cloaked in shadows, the Bear Wizard emerges, donning his sinister red wizard's hat. In his massive paw, he wields a wooden staff crowned with a crystal ball, glowing ominously. His arrival sends shivers through the stock markets, shaking portfolios to their core. The rich quiver as their wealth evaporates, transferred to the hands of the poor in a whirlwind of chaos. The Bear Wizard's roar echoes through trading floors, more terrifying than the screams of a dying army. Fire sails blaze across the globe, leaving destruction in his wake. No financial fortress is safe from his wrath. As he casts his dark spells, markets crash and the echoes of bankruptcy ring loud and clear. So the next time you see red on your trading screens, remember, it's not just numbers, it's the Bear Wizard spreading financial havoc. Beware, for his presence means one thing: doom is near. Stay vigilant, finance enthusiasts. The Bear Wizard spares no one.
That's the Bear Wizard. That's the Bear Wizard. You finally see the Bear Wizard. That's his documentary. You'll finally get to see the Bear Wizard. Hold on. Because I have another one. Okay. This is probably going to be a losing trade by the looks of it. Who cares? Have your stop loss in place if you're in the trade. Okay, if we take an L on the last day, so be it, but let's have fun with it. Here. 3, 2, 1.
I'm sure you've heard the news, but nothing compares to witnessing it yourself. A bear like no other. Deep in the enchanted forest, a fierce bear stands guard. Smoke billows from his nostrils, and his eyes blaze with a terrifying intensity. In his powerful paw, a magical stick crackles with energy, the orb atop it glowing with an otherworldly light. He moves with a lethal grace, every step a promise of raw power and untamed magic. Ready to defend his realm, his claws glint like daggers, and his teeth gleam with fierce determination. This is no ordinary bear. This is a guardian of magic. Witness his transformation. Watch as legend comes to life.
Hold on. There's more. There's one more. There's one more. There's one more. Should I show you the other one? There's one more. It's not the bear though. It's not the bear. Yeah, exactly. From my intrusive thoughts, I made it. Yeah. Should I show you the other one? Are you sure? Make sure you hit the like if you haven't hit the like yet. Okay, hold on. I'll show you. I will show you. You get to see that I made these. So the idea was that I would have these ready to go, like press a hotkey, and then that would be like, oh no, he's coming, and then after I put it on the chart, but the computer couldn't handle it, so I would just put a picture of it on the chart. That's why you see like the bear wizard there, or the bull or whatever. So I wanted them to have like, think of it like wrestling. They have like their own introduction song and theme. That was the idea. My intrusive thoughts. Yeah. So that's what it was. So here's this one. I don't even remember what this one looks like. So this will be almost like I'm seeing it again. I haven't seen it in so long. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Have you ever imagined a market so wild it feels like something straight out of a nightmare? Picture this, a demonic bull with eyes glowing like embers and nostrils billowing thick, dark smoke. This isn't your regular Wall Street bull. This beast wears a blue pointed wizard's hat and wields a magical wooden staff crowned with a dazzling purple orb. Every time this creature appears, chaos erupts in the market. Prices soar, trembling in fear. The rich watch in horror as their wealth slips through their fingers only to find its way into the pockets of the less fortunate. Now let's dive into the legend of this fearsome bull. It's said that whenever the market needs a shake-up, this mystical beast emerges from the shadows. His eyes lock onto the stock tickers and his staff glows with an eerie light. With a swift motion, he casts a spell that turns the financial world upside down. Investors scramble to make sense of the chaos as prices defy all logic. Panic spreads, but amidst the turmoil, there's a silver lining. This bull's magic redistributes wealth from the top 1% to those who need it most. It's like Robin Hood, but with a terrifying supernatural twist. But why does this happen? The story goes that the bull thrives on the fear and greed of the market, feeding off the emotions of traders. The more intense the panic, the stronger he becomes. And with every appearance, he leaves a lasting impact, forcing us to rethink how we view wealth and power. Some say this demonic bull is a reminder that markets are more than numbers and charts. They're driven by human emotions, and sometimes we need a little chaos to bring about change. So the next time you see the market behaving irrationally, think about the demonic bull with his wizard's hat and magical staff. Imagine the smoke curling from his nostrils and the glow of his eyes. Remember that in the world of finance, anything can happen, even the stuff of nightmares. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to subscribe for more wild tales from the world of finance. Hit that like button if you enjoyed this video, and drop a comment below with your thoughts on this legendary bull. Until next time, keep your eyes on the market and your wits about you.
That's the bull wizard. That's the bull wizard. That's the introduction to the bull wizard. Today we're looking for a bearish move, obviously. We'll see if it happens. Maybe he hits our stop loss, maybe not. I don't know. You should make a channel or something. I want to see these more. Gotta keep them exclusive. You gotta have the right kind of teasers to get the people to come back. I'm glad you enjoyed it, because sometimes like I'll make things that make me laugh, or that I enjoy, or I think are funny, or I think are fun, and like I'll overthink it and I won't share it because I think like other people might think it's stupid. But like doing these lives in the morning, I thought like who cares? I'm just gonna do it the way that I like, and hopefully other people enjoy it too. And I wasn't able to share those, not because I didn't want to, even though I was self-conscious about it. It was because my computer, like it couldn't handle it. So before Raj, before you, Fahad, before Hassan, before some of the other people, even before Bailey, I had those and I would try to play it, but on the live it would just keep lagging. It was like very bad, so I just stopped. So I'm glad that you enjoy it. I'm glad that someone else enjoyed it, and got a laugh out of it, because that's the idea. The idea is just to have fun, right? Just to have fun, because when you're learning trading and investing, it's boring. Like I tell everybody, it's not as exciting as you think it is. You get on a live, you talk to people, you see reels, you see things on Instagram, and it's like, that looks exciting. It's boring as, like, right? Tell me I'm wrong. It's boring. It's a boring topic. It sucks. Anybody that tells you otherwise is a liar. Yes, you should find excitement in it. Yes, you should be enthusiastic. You should be passionate about learning and all those things. You should take it serious. Yeah. You should like what you do. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But the reality is, it's a boring topic. Like, when you start off, it's a boring topic. So I wanted to make my sessions kind of fun or entertaining in some way, to the point where it becomes part of my brand. So when you see wizard related stuff, you think of me in my channel. Is it too late to enter? Not really. Like, if you want to enter now, you're probably in a better spot than most of us. Put it now if you want. It's up to you. Put a small stop loss. I don't know. I'm not giving financial advice. It's up to you. I'm in the trade. Exactly. Yes. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. Glad you enjoyed it. Glad you got a laugh. Good way to share, I guess, some highlights of the live. It's probably a losing trade. So to share something positive on a negative, but it's not a losing trade till it's over, till it hits your stop loss or till you close it. Very likely it's going to be a losing trade. Quite a way to end the year on a losing trade, if that's what happens. For my new people, if you reflect back on all the days and weeks that we've been trading, forget about the days, like the signals and stuff sent overall. Okay, if you were to just focus on the lives that we were doing since July, okay, just since July is when we really started to like be consistent with these. It can reverse if M15 candle closes below 26.26. Yes, absolutely. We'll see what happens, because again, this is support that I have here, if you believe in such things. So we'll see if it respects that or if it looks for this up here. So it could just hover here. We'll see what happens. We are detached emotionally from it. But for everybody, if you were to just have focused on these morning lives since July, we have not had a losing week since July, just with these morning sessions. In terms of losing days since July from these morning sessions, we've had, I'm pretty sure, less than 10 losing days. If I'm wrong, no more than 15, for sure. It's all documented. Like, all the lives are up there for anybody to watch. There were days where we had a losing trade on the live, and then we had a winning trade, and the winning trade made up for the loss, where we either broke even or ended up profitable and turned the loss into a no profit day or a winning day. So if we end off on a loss today, it's not a big deal. It's obviously just nicer to end the last live of the year on a profitable note. So it's like celebratory. And yes, I'm kind of like preparing for the loss, but it's because you got to be ready for it. And it does suck. Like, mentally it sucks. I don't care how long you've been doing it for. It sucks. It sucks watching like you lose money. It doesn't matter if the risk to reward is there, if you set the right disciplines. It just sucks watching money go. No matter what. But if we do, keep in mind, overall, we've been profitable. More profitable days than losses. And they've all been profitable weeks. Like, if I could show you, I'm not allowed to. And no, Clara, don't do this, okay? But if I could show you what Clara has been able to profit just from these lives, she's at work. She's at work, and sometimes she's listening in, sometimes she's watching, and sometimes she can't attend the lives. But she'll input trades while she's working. And let me tell you, she's gonna have a Merry Christmas just from these lives. Never mind all the other things, like all the other trades that she gets. If you lose today, don't blame your setup. Blame December for it. I will blame Biden. I will blame Biden and the aliens. If it doesn't work out, I blame nobody. I take full responsibility. But at the same time, I accept it. But it's looking pretty good now, right? We'll see. We'll see. Let's not get too excited. You know what is missing? Well, first of all, let me charge my laptop because I don't need this to fail right now. 1 second. Let me get my charger. And then what's missing is we have to update on what's going on with these aliens and drones. So hold on. I don't even remember where I put it. I remember now. Remember the 5th of November. Okay. Fahad, thanks for hanging out this morning. Evening for you, or afternoon for you. Thanks for hanging out. Are you ready to see what's going on with these aliens? Let me fix my light. Some nice purple. Indigo. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Did you watch the Superman trailer? It looks good. I'm not a fan of Superman. I like DC. I like DC characters. I like Batman. So, I've never really been a fan of Superman because it's too like he's too super. So I've never really been a fan. When I watched Man of Steel with Henry Cavill, I was like, you know what? I like this. I like this movie. And I began to appreciate Henry Cavill's Superman. And I liked it. So I liked Henry Cavill's Superman. So I wasn't too excited to see this new Superman. I was like, I don't really care anyway. But I watched the trailer. Came out yesterday, so it's still fresh. And it looks good. It looks good. If this does bad, there's not going to be a Batman for a long time. No, didn't watch it. Concerned. Didn't watch. I'm concerned about drones because they're not going off disclose.tv. Not sure what you mean. $10:30. Okay, that's all done. Let me move this over here. Perfect. Oh, with the drones. Okay, okay. Let me see where that page went. So the last time that we were looking at things, we were all the way. We were here. This is the last time 2 days ago. So let's catch up to speed on Disclose. Russia to launch free therapeutic mRNA cancer vaccine in 2025. No thanks. California governor, Gavin, declares state of emergency over bird flu. No thanks. Biden headed to the exit, sets an aggressive climate control for the US. Biden announced new goal to cut U.S. greenhouse gas emissions by at least. This guy's gonna set a goal. Like this guy's on his way out. In what? 30 days, 31 days. How are you setting a new goal? Like, you're out of here. This could be any president, doesn't matter. Like, even if you like the guy, like, even if you like Biden, like, the guy's leaving. How is he setting a new goal? Like, he can set it if he wants, sure, but I don't know. The guy didn't set anything during his presidency, and all of a sudden I can't say he didn't set anything, but it's like all of a sudden, you notice all of a sudden there's all this action. It's almost like the people that run the puppet show are like, hey, let's put all of these things in place before our puppet leaves. I didn't know that affected you guys. I'm sorry. Now I know. Thank you. Okay, sorry, I got distracted with news. Let's go back to drones. New Jersey drone hysteria exposes one truth: no one knows anything. I told you. The first day we started to talk about this, that's what I was saying. Because there was that guy on the news that he was blaming Iran. With your trade, if you guys are in the trade, make sure you have your stop loss, okay? I don't want to hear crying. It's not financial advice, but make sure you have your stop loss properly set from wherever you entered. Okay? So if it already hit your stop loss, like from aggressive to now, because it's quite the range, then take it for what it is. If you entered in aggressive, your stop loss hit. So no way you're hanging on for 70 pips. Okay? It's the aggressive, an L. Okay? For the aggressives, it's an L. All right? For modest, depending where you got in, it's still kind of there. So manage. If it's an L, it's an L. It's looking like an L. It's looking like this. Looking like this. Looks like a big doo-doo. That's an L. It's looking like an L. With the drones. Recent drone sightings in New Jersey highlighting the chaotic public response and lack of credible information. He argues, even officials who should be informed like law enforcement and elected leaders are clueless and often spread unfounded. All these messages. Coming back, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. If it's an L, it's an L. We've had profitable weeks overall. If it's an L, it's an L. So the article emphasizes knowledge sparse with a joint statement from various agencies revealing the sightings likely include lawful drones and manned aircraft. So here's where things like, here's something I was saying as the days were progressing. We all know what drones are. So people freaking out about drones is like 20 or 30% of what's being shared. No one is thinking, I hope, no one is thinking that the drones are aliens. The drones are not aliens. Like, let's just call that for what it is. The drones that have two flashing lights are not aliens. These are man-made drones, man-made remote control, or man-operated machines, or whatever they are. These are human-made objects. The drones are. But it's not just drones. There are also these like balls or orbs of like light or some mass. When we think of aliens and we think of spaceships, we're thinking of like what we see in movies, and we're expecting to see some type of like alien craft. So we're looking for drones, and we're looking for like some alien spaceship. From the footage that you see, if you look at enough of it, it doesn't look like there are spaceships. There are drones, man-made drones. These are human, man-made drones, okay? But there's also something not man-made, and it doesn't look like your average object. It doesn't even look like an object. That's the weird part. So the drones flying around is strange. The drones flying around is strange because people are reporting that these drones, this is officially an L, okay, for the record. So for me, that's it. I'll see how this candle closes, and if it stays up here, I'm out. I'm closing this. It's going right through the L. So there's the drones, and they're strange because people are reporting that they're the size of a car or a small bus or something like that. That's strange because that's not normal. But these orbs are like balls of energy. So why government isn't doing anything? So the government's not going to say what they're doing or why they're doing it or what's going on. It's speculated from the people. Right now, it's just anybody's guess, right? There's nothing like confirmed. It's pretty much anybody's guess that they know what's going on and what these balls are, and these drones are there to look for these orbs, these balls of energy, to either investigate them, analyze them, collect things from them, whatever. And they have all these drones out there. Like what I was saying the other day, they have these drones. So when they talk about it in the news, what are they talking about in the news? They're talking about drones. So when people bring up the topic about drones, the average person's like, who cares, man? It's just drones. Like, leave it alone. It's government drones, whatever. Yeah, ooh, the government's doing something. It's easier for them to handle people panicking about drones, because drones are obviously man-made, instead of admitting, which at this point they can't even hide it, instead of admitting, yes, those are our drones, but those other things are not ours. Those other things, we don't even know what they are. Those other things aren't drones. Those other things are from we don't know where. Or those other things are random balls of energy that no one has ever seen before. So you see, there's the two things that they can't really admit to. So it's better if they, instead of saying that about the orbs or the balls of energy, they put all these drones in your face, so that's all you see. Focus on the drones, the drones, the drones. So the government is clearly doing something about it. What they're doing, we don't know. What these things are, we don't know. The drones are drones. For sure, the drones are clearly secret military drones. And if they're not, it's a whole different thing. The reason why people are certain that they are military drones, or at least government drones, is because of the flashing lights that they have. Let's see how this candle closes. I think the bottom of my L will be the determining factor. We'll see. We'll see how it closes. We'll see how she moves. If we have to just accept defeat and walk away, so be it. Coming back. Farm Girl 6. Let's move this here. Shall we call it? Shall I just close it? Shall I just take the L? The official L? The end of the year L? This is where the stubbornness comes in. See? I wish Hassan were here. Hassan, where are you? So you can see in real time, Hassan, the psychology at play. So you can see it. Should I let my ego play? Yeah, I'm dragging things on. You're absolutely right. I'm still hopeful. No, it'll go down. Thank you for reinforcing. Thank you for being an enabler. You're right, Fahad. You're right. Go big or go home, right? Let's blow the whole account. Fahad is what we call an enabler. The Fahidler. The Fahidler Fanabler. There's zones and 26.39. Another 100 pips. Why not? 33, 36. It'll go down. I don't know. We'll see. So that's that with the drones and aliens. Whoa. Okay. This is new. Oh, look, the wizard bear. Radiation levels have spiked in New York City, fueling conspiracy theories that the drones terrorizing the Northeast are searching for a missing nuclear warhead. That's another, what's the word I'm looking for? That's another theory that people have. The other theory is that some nuclear warheads, nuclear missiles, devices, again, theories. Everything's speculation, so don't go panicking just yet. That have gone missing and have been shipped into the US and ended up in New Jersey, and that these drones are like searching for it, looking for radioactive activity to try to find it before somebody detonates it or tries to cause some serious damage. The emissions clocked by GQ Electronics Geiger Counter World Map were detected near the Bronx and Upper East Side Wednesday. The application shows a radiation reading of 1048 counts per minute, CPM. How many particles were detected in the Bronx? Higher than normal, background radiation. The average person is typically exposed to exposed to 60 CPM, though CPM varies with sensor devices, according to NASA. In the Upper West Side, apps reading measured a still high of 175. Now an attorney and longtime critic, China claims that the spikes are a clue that the Northeast mystery drones might be a secret U.S. government effort to identify an implanted nuclear weapon hidden somewhere in a city by America's enemies. The irony is, China is kind of one of their enemies. And China is smart enough and clever enough to do that themselves. To like plant it there and be like, yeah, it was those guys. You guys clearly don't have control over here. That you let your other enemies do this. Let's pay attention to people that are opening their mouths. For more than a decade, Chang explained, sounds pretty Asian. Chang explained, U.S. officials have been worried about the North Koreans taking apart a nuclear device, smuggling the parts into the United States, reassembling it in locations of their choice. I don't think it's the North Koreans. I really don't think so. If they wanted to do that, like if they seriously wanted to do that, they would have done it within these 4 years. If they did want to do that. The what's his name? Kim Jong-un, Kim Jong-il, whatever. He had a good relationship with Trump, and if Trump is going back into office, I don't see why he would blow things up before Trump goes in. That doesn't make sense. Like, even if he wanted to do that, doesn't make sense why he would do it before the only president that ever set foot on North Korea. That doesn't make sense. When you talk about radiation, clearly this could be one of the things that the drones are doing. Could be one of the things. Exactly. I will say, Fahad, I'm glad I didn't close. I say that now. But that was the plan, right? Go big or go home. For my new people, having a hard stop loss is important. You will never be faster than the market. You will never be faster than the computer. If this wants to totally shoot up, it will. There is what's called a soft stop and a hard stop. A soft stop is when you're like watching an area, and if it like closes at a certain place or price, it's kind of like a mental note of if it does this or doesn't do that or stays here or closes above or closes below this price range, I will stop it. That's a soft stop. A hard stop is you set the price. This is the stop loss, and you input it into your trade. This is the stop loss. And you don't have control over that. So like, you have control of putting it where you want it, and when it hits it, it's done. It's closed. So that's why I say to you guys, especially because you're new, getting into the practice, I say have your stops ready. Have your hard stops ready. For those still unfamiliar with terms. With the L, I was saying if it closes here, above, whatever, that's my own. Really, that's where the hard stop should be. But I had it soft stop. Yeah. Get into the habit of always having your entry and exits ready. I don't recommend having open trades. I don't recommend that. Wait until later on. Later on means like not a few weeks, not a few months. Wait for like years. Years of losses. Because like I said, also, my aggressive, that one's closed. My aggressive. No way I'm holding aggressive all the way to there. So all I have right now is my modest. Where were we? Where were we? Where were we? Radiation. That's a lot of radiation. While Chang's account echoes rumors that New Jersey's mystery drones were U.S. government aircraft equipped with high purity germanium radiation detectors on the hunt for a nuclear bomb. The story has faced serious criticism. For starters, it runs counter to the official stance issues jointly Department of Homeland Security. What's that? The FAA and Pentagon, who all claim that the drones do not currently present a national security or public safety risk. You see the wording that they use? So people are panicking or freaking out because there's these drones. Again, there's the drones and there's these orbs, aliens, or whatever these things are. The speculation is these orbs, aliens, whatever, they themselves potentially give off some kind of radiation signature, whatever they may be. There's that. Or the possibility of some kind of like nuclear warhead obviously gives off some kind of radiation. Both are their own problems. Both are like bad scenarios. Okay? So neither, in their own ways, in their own respected ways, it's not like one is better than the other. They're both bad in their own ways. And what they're saying here is that the drones basically are not a public safety risk. It's like, well, yeah, obviously the drones themselves, if they belong to the government or some part of the government, whatever, clearly the drones themselves are not. Like, if they're searching for something, some nuclear warhead, or if they're searching for whatever these orb thingies are, the drones themselves are not the issue. The drones themselves are not the security risk. It's what the drones are after. What the drones are looking for is a risk. It's like, imagine if there's some like a murderer in a crowd of people. Okay? There's a murderer in a crowd of people, and they send in a SWAT team. And then the people don't know that there's a murderer in the group, in the crowd. They're just innocent. The people just see the SWAT team. The SWAT team causes the people to get scared. That's normal. And people are going to say, why is there a SWAT team here? What's going on? Can you tell us what's happening? The SWAT team is not going to alert you so that you don't freak out. They know why they're there. So what are they going to say to you? Don't worry. The SWAT team is nothing to panic about. The SWAT team is not a danger to you. That's the drones. The drones is like the SWAT team. The drones are not the issue. Their presence does cause an alarm. Guess who's back? The dog. Fahad, you asked about Lulo. Would you like to see the dog? She's back. She's back in Pog form. Here she is. Lulu, say hi to the crowd. Come on, yawn for everybody. Yawn. Wow. 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 Sometimes she sounds like a cat. Wow. That's her. That's Lulo. L to the U to the L to the O. So that's the update with the drones. There's a lot more to it, but like as a whole, in conclusion, for now, it's actually, I think it's a scarier topic than what is being told. My sister gave her that name. So when my sister went to Colombia, my family got her to try a fruit there that you don't really find here. The fruit is called lulo. 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 She liked the fruit. She liked the juice. It's actually good. So when she got this dog, she named the dog after that fruit. And that's how she got the name. Lulo, like the fruit. Sweet, like the fruit. Let's see what else. Interesting. For those seeing InfoWars, remember, I always got to give this discretion over here. Anything you see on the internet in general, anywhere on the internet, even Fox News or CNN or CBC or whatever, doesn't matter, mainstream or not, always take it with a grain of salt. Don't think everything reported is, number one, accurate, two, truthful. Always have your own discernment and have your own opinion. Hold on, she wants to go out. 1 sec. In the meantime, have a look at this.
Have you ever imagined a market so wild it feels like something straight out of a nightmare? Picture this, a demonic bull with eyes glowing like embers and nostrils billowing thick, dark smoke. This isn't your regular Wall Street bull. This beast wears a blue-pointed wizard's hat and wields a magical wooden staff crowned with a dazzling purple orb. Every time this creature appears, chaos erupts in the market. Prices soar, trembling in fear. The rich watch in horror as their wealth slips through their fingers only to find its way into the pockets of the less fortunate. Now let's dive into the legend of this fearsome bull. It's said that whenever the market needs a shake-up, this mystical beast emerges from the shadows. His eyes lock onto the stock tickers and his staff glows with an eerie light. With a swift motion, he casts a spell that turns the financial world upside down. Investors scramble to make sense of the chaos as prices defy all logic. Panic spreads, but amidst the turmoil, there's a silver lining. This bull's magic redistributes wealth from the top 1% to those who need it most. It's like Robin Hood, but with a terrifying supernatural twist. But why does this happen? The story goes that the bull thrives on the fear and greed of the market, feeding off the emotions of traders. The more intense the panic, the stronger he becomes. And with every appearance, he leaves a lasting impact, forcing us to rethink how we view wealth and power. Some say this demonic bull is a reminder that markets are more than numbers and charts. They're driven by human emotions, and sometimes we need a little chaos to bring about change. So the next time you see the market behaving irrationally, think about the demonic bull with his wizard's hat and magical staff. Imagine the smoke curling from his nostrils and the glow of his eyes. Remember that in the world of finance, anything can happen, even the stuff of nightmares. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to subscribe for more wild tales from the world of finance. Hit that like button if you enjoyed this video, and drop a comment below with your thoughts on this legendary bull. Until next time, keep your eyes on the market and your wits about you.
Don't mind me. That's just me being me. On that note, though, I mean, if you haven't subscribed already, make sure you do. It's the last morning live of the year. I would like to do some other lives, maybe in the evening, just for fun, hang out, whatever vibes. But yeah. What was I saying before I had to get up? She wanted to go outside and do her doggy business. I opened the door. The moment she felt the cold, she didn't even see the snow. The moment she felt the cold, she's like, forget it. I don't have to go that bad. And then she went downstairs. Fahad, I think you asked about the cold. I'll try to record some of the snow when I'm outside later. It's not as bad right now, but it started to snow. Let me show you what I was talking about before. Because remember, when was it? It was 2 days ago. I showed you guys the temperature. They said 4 degrees Celsius feels like 1. And you're like, oh, that's cold. And I said, no. Today's warm for this season. That's warm. Today it's a little cold. It's a little bit cold. Today it's cold, but like it's not freezing. Okay, so today is cold, but it's not freezing. Check this. This is what I'm about to show you. Your freezer. Your freezer is, if you go look, it's like 0 to 4 degrees. Maybe minus 4 to 4 degrees, something in there. Minus 4 to 0, something like that. Okay? Minus 3 feels like what? Feels like minus 9. So it's minus 3, but with the wind, it feels like minus 9. So it feels colder than it actually is. If you can comprehend that. It feels colder than it actually is. It's like me smashing you in the face with a baseball bat and saying it feels like a bulldozer. It's like, that's not so bad, but it feels like a bulldozer. And now I remember what I was saying. With things like InfoWars and other mainstream news stuff, when you're looking at things online, anywhere really, even on television, always do your own research and make your own discernment. And number one, don't take the headlines or the article titles as the news. Everything is clickbait, so you have to actually read the articles. We can go for fun off of titles and stuff, but you have to actually read the articles and then learn to go through what they're saying and sometimes do your own back test and actually dive deep into the research that they claim. So to go off of news, it's not just you read a paragraph and you're up to date with the news. The mainstream, the alternative medias, they count on people being stupid. Doesn't matter what side you're on, left, right, in the middle, doesn't matter. They count on you being stupid. So stupid that you're not going to do all of the research. Sometimes they're reporting what things actually are, and sometimes they're reporting things in the way they want to report them to you. So you always got to make your own, like you have to learn to take more information and build the bigger picture yourself. Just like trading, if you're going to be looking at so many charts, it's going to be a lot of information. But if you focus on one chart and you learn how news affects that one chart or one pair or one stock or one crypto, then you understand more of that topic. It's the same thing. So I've been watching these topics like planned pandemics and aliens and government this and that. I've been watching this stuff for 18 years, at least 18 to 20 years. There was a time where after work, I go home and I just watch this stuff till 2 in the morning, get up, go to work, come back home, and that's all I would do. Like hours and hours and hours of videos, to the point I was like, you know what? I gotta get a life. I'm not gonna play the video because I think I got a copyright strike from Alex Jones stuff. Let's see if, you know what? Let's see if there's closed captions actually.
How big was it?
Nope, no captions. Oh well. This is stupid. Oh, wrong one. Ukraine missile strikes Russia's Kursk and Rostov regions. Russia strikes back. Yeah, I'm still in. I'm still in. I'm slightly okay. Not okay enough. On this topic, Russia has some crazy tech. They did some like ballistic missile something, like they attacked Ukraine with some ballistic missile something. And Putin was saying that nobody can stop these missiles. He said absolutely nobody. That the technology doesn't exist to stop these missiles. That these missiles that they launched and totally blew up Ukraine. He said, the translation was, I should say, that they go at Mach 10 speeds. What? Mach 10 speed. He said, no Americans, nobody can stop this. So that's it. Just 4 seconds. I don't wish harm on anybody. Look, I don't wish harm on anybody. And I hate the idea of, people not being alive, being recorded and stuff. These things are happening in real time. Just because it's not happening in our close proximity doesn't mean that it's not happening. So it's good to be aware of what's happening because these are real things. Because it's easy for globalists and elitists to be like, yeah, that's the enemy, go get them. But when they say go get them, they're saying you and I go get them, go fight each other, while they're in their yachts and their mansions and private jets. Well, you go fight their fights. And like, you and I don't have a problem, they have a problem with their counterpart, or they want that land. You and I don't care. You and I don't see color. You and I don't see race. You and I don't see religion. You have this faith, I have that faith, and I still love you like a brother even though I've never met you. I still love you like a sister even though I've never met you. So we don't have the problem. They have the problem. So I don't like to see people getting hurt or things, but these are real realities. So when I say that's it, I'm saying like, if you're going to record a disaster, can you give us more than 4 seconds? Just saying. Maybe I'm a weirdo. Like maybe it's crazy. I don't want to see recordings of dead bodies. I don't want to see that. So if that's there, okay. Or if that was all that there was to see, okay, cool. But like, it's like the same thing with the drones too. Some of the recordings is like 5 seconds. Some of it's 5 seconds and you don't even try to zoom in. Like really? Are you still in? I'm still in. I think we can remove the L now. I think we made it. We may have made it. Not those peanuts, the ones at the bottom.
Credentials and lead certifications and so on. I think there's a lot of office supply in the market that's going to take a while to work through, where they're just not as desirable for tenants, and I think that would,
this guy looks like Bill Gates.
Provide some headwinds for the weighing down on the entire sector for some time. That's going to take a while to work through that.
What does the shopping mall market look like? I had a conversation about with an expert about this a short time ago, and that person made the
if you're up secure, some case, you're absolutely right.
Tends to be stronger here in Canada, correct?
Yeah, certainly. We would tend to agree. Retail fundamentals have firmed up.
Thank you.
Across the board.
Thank you, Fahad,
Shopping malls
for the right type of
a
advice.
couple of our issuers on positive trend
Thank you
on
for
the
saying
necessity
what I
retail
should have said.
side, including First
Thank
Cap
you.
And
That is exactly the right type of mentality I want in this group. I am glad you're here.
In this environment, we're a lot less over-retailed than our friends south of the border.
What the hell? Look, can you see this?
Is a lot more institutionalized.
Are you kidding me? Tell me you can see this.
Fewer strong owners with fairly savvy deployers of capital, and so we're less inclined to get in an environment.
Can you see
where
the
there is
the
this
name?
huge
Tell me.
amount of oversupply,
Tell me you can see the name.
that would need to be resolved in time.
Christopher, thank you very
Yeah,
much.
you can see the name.
Well, thank you, Paul. Thanks for having me.
Christopher Tiklis is Senior VP at Morningstar DBRS, and as you just heard, an expert in the real estate market. Coming up at a time when everybody is spending a bit more than usual over the holiday season, we'll take a look at
ladies and gentlemen, I do not promote any coins or tokens. We're just for fun looking at crypto while we listen to Business News Network. Fart coin. Ladies and gentlemen, we have fart coin. 1.124 cents. With a current market cap of 1.12 billion. What the hell?
We all strive for peace of mind, whether in life or our investments. But that's not easy with today.
Okay, well, if you're gonna be on commercials, then forget it. Are you kidding me? Fart coin. What the hell? You don't understand crypto bubbles? Okay. Here's how crypto bubbles works. if you want to see how the crypto market is doing, you can go look at the list on here, coin market cap. Let me break it down for you. So if you want to look at crypto, like a cheat sheet, you can go to coinmarketcap.com or the app, and you can look at the list of top cryptos. All right, so you can see what's trending, top coins, the biggest winners, the biggest losers, whatever, right? What's new coins that like were just made, their market cap, if they're up, if they're down, etc., etc. So this is looking at the list, all the information of the top cryptos. So it's listing to you the top. Right now, Bitcoin has the biggest market cap. So million, billion, trillion, whatever it is. That's quite a bit. So has a lot. Etc. Ethereum, Tether. Tether is a stable coin. XRP, Binance, Solana, Dogecoin, stable coin. So you can look at what's going on with crypto as a list. There's plenty of information just here. Or if you want to get a visual in another way, you can come to cryptobubbles.net, and it's showing you the same information. See here, market cap and day. So it's showing us the biggest ones. The bigger the bubble, the bigger the market cap. And it's showing us how it's performing for the day. So Bitcoin is down 3%. Ethereum is down 5.4%. Look up over here. Bitcoin in the last 24 hours is down 3.56%. Ethereum 5.91%. So pretty much the same info. So it's showing you the same information, but in a visual way, in bubbles. So if you want to see for the day, here you're able to see the top 100, pages 1 to 100, down 5%, whatever. You want to see more? So if you want to see like big losers, you can go there, big winners. And sometimes you can find things that you don't see on Twitter or X. Rosanna is always on crypto X or crypto Twitter. So she's always looking for the conversation, and she's involved in that heavy. But sometimes you can see projects that you might not see conversations about that are here. Because of course you can go here, go to what's new, and then gamble here. Because these are made by anybody. You could get lucky. Look, Miss China coin. I remember one coin that they were claiming that that the goal of this coin was to have the first soccer game on Mars. Obviously a scam. A1 18 plus. Mini Doge. Squid Game 2. One of the first Squid Game tokens, the unofficial one, I put money in. I was a millionaire. I was a multi-millionaire for a few seconds. It was a rug pull. Total scam. And I knew it, but I put $50 in it anyway. I think $50 or $100. I was like, let's see if we make something out of it. And I bought it at like 0.00 something cents. And it went up to a few dollars. And at that moment, when it pumped up, they closed it so you can't take your money out, and they took all of their money, and then Yeah. Look, Santa Pepe. Every year around the holidays, there's always a holiday coin that somehow picks up attention, makes money, and then obviously like crashes. Not last year, but I think the year before, there was a Santa coin. Santa gift. Look at this. $15 volume. Nobody's buying this. That's crypto bubbles. Here, favorites, watch list, block list, exchange. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. And we're back. Did that help explain crypto bubbles? Does it make more sense? Perfect. That's some free sauce, Free crypto sauce. And Bitcoin's up. It's not a lot, but it's something. It's something. I'm gonna clear all the charts for the end of the year. Let's do that. Clear everything up. We're gonna start fresh. Cleaning the house. I don't even look at some of these pairs. Like some of these that I'm erasing, I don't even remember looking at this. Absolutely. Euro USD. Man, this I remember was like September. Yeah, see? Here. Anyways. Yeah, see? Yeah. XRP. I had XRP around here. Remember, it was like 30, 50 cents. Sold that. I gave up on XRP. Go to hell, XRP. Go to hell, XRP. My Cardano sold this over here in this range. Man, oh man. Yes. Everybody catching smoke. Bitcoin also. No, Bitcoin I'm still using. Bitcoin can go till the end of the year. Oil. Man, I haven't looked at SPX in a long time. And we're back. And we're back. We'll hang out another 9 minutes. And then we'll close it up. What's XRP? Is it Solana? No. So XRP and Solana are their own things. Solana is like its own Ethereum sort of thing. The best way to describe it. Solana has its own ecosystem. Like you can make tokens on Ethereum. You can make tokens on Solana, on the Solana chain, on the Solana blockchain, like this. Here's an example. So on the Solana blockchain, you can obviously you could buy and sell Solana. You can also make your own Solana token, like your own crypto. Just like how we're looking here, like all of these. Here, look, Sol, Forge, Fusion. So if you were to like look at this, again, this is for sure trash. This is probably on Solana network. Wallets, contract, socials. Here. So Sol scan. So you can see here the little Solana thing. So somebody made this token on Solana. For sure, this is trash. So whatever this is. Okay, so we don't care. But you can also make games. Now a big downside move can come. I agree. I think it's a drop is going to happen. I would like it to happen. Why not? Why not? On the Solana blockchain, like other blockchains, you can also do games, which have NFTs, right? I know NFTs is not a big topic anymore, but they still are around. They still work. They still exist, and they still play a role in things. So how this worked, we were looking at this in 2021, 2022. A friend of mine, actually, the first person to ever mention Bitcoin to me back in 2012, 2013. I didn't listen. He's the one that said, hey, Soul Chicks, get on Soul Chicks. I'm not going to put the audio because then I'll get copyright strike, but how this works is you basically like buy the chicks, the little chickens, then you play in their world, you level them up, they have powers, you unlock items and stuff, and you're basically playing on the blockchain and getting rewarded for playing. Should you shift to blockchain engineering from software engineering? Probably. You'd probably make more money. Most likely. Or start like doing blockchain stuff for businesses on the side. There's lots of money to be made on the blockchain. Rosanna interviewed the CEO of Bitcoin.com. I think it was Bitcoin.com. So there's lots of money to be made. There are people that pay I don't remember what they're called. Like if you wanted to make a crypto project or an NFT, there are contracts that like scripts and stuff that you got to write up, like white papers. Here, there, much better quality. So you can make money that way. Like there's still lots of room to grow in the blockchain. There are social media style sites on the blockchain, like Instagram. There's blockchain Instagram. There's blockchain YouTube. Look, I believe this is one of them. Where when you watch videos, you get rewarded tokens for watching them. And then you get rewarded tokens for uploading videos and people watching them. I think it was DTube. Is DTube or BitChute? Hot videos. It's not what you think it is. Okay, relax. It's not that kind of hot video. BitChute. I think it was DTube. I guess maybe it's no longer active. Well, if it's not working, it's besides the point. There are sites like that on the blockchain. People make websites on the blockchain. So you can have your own username. Like Fahad.com, but it's Fahad.eth sort of thing. As an example. Okay, I guess maybe there's nothing happening here. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. But that's an example. So again, I don't promote any coins or tokens or projects. Just sharing information so y'all can see how stuff works. There's a lot of BS games out there, like nonsense. Like crypto is its own world. It's not just coins and tokens. Like it's really like, that's why you see some people that are so passionate about crypto, because it's a whole different world when you go past buying a coin. There's a whole world there. I am going to remove this so I'm not tempted to do anything stupid. More stupid than I already did. So you're learning about crypto today, Fahad? You're learning about crypto. Crypto and Krypton. Got some knowledge. What else? What else would you like to know about crypto or anything like that? I'm so hard on that water bottle. What's wrong with the water bottle? You don't like the water bottle? It's just a small water bottle. Look. See? It fits in my hands. See? Everything looks smaller in your hands. Because here they're like jumbo 10, 15 liters, and yours is a miniature version. Yeah. This one holds... This one holds 10 liters. 10 liters. I don't know how many how much this one holds. I think it's like one or 2 liters. I think it's maybe 2 liters. Or 3. Or a gallon. Imagine if it was 10 liters. Because then I'm like a giant. And I'm big like that. This is where you go. This is one place that you could go to look for NFTs. I don't recommend people buy NFTs, and I was saying this when everybody was going crazy for NFTs. I was saying the same thing back then. Stay away from NFTs. Just stay away. Only buy it if you really like it. Don't buy NFTs like an investment. If you understand how NFTs work, and you go in with the mindset of, I could possibly make money, but accept that what you're buying is useless, and it should only be useful to you. If you're buying it just for the picture, don't waste your time. Some NFTs, when you buy it, it gives you things. Like, if an artist wants to put their album or their music on an NFT, and that's the only way you can have access to their music, that makes sense. Like Tory Lanez from here, local Toronto, he's in jail right now in the US because apparently he shot Megan Thee Stallion in the foot, apparently. NFT era is not finished. The NFT hype is finished. So when that was happening, I said to people, when this hype is done, the real use of NFTs will come out. When the hype was happening, people were just buying things and pumping it and selling it and scamming people. But like, for example, if I make an NFT for, let's say for the people in our community, and when you buy the NFT, I can put a full trading course. Like, let's say if I spent 100 hours teaching and educating, and I broke everything down from understanding pips to support and resistance to ICT concepts and SMC and this charting and that charting and how to build your own bots and whatever, right? Like, and I wrote my own book, now available on Amazon best-selling author, Your Next Step, New Tools for Financial Abundance Now, as seen on Fox, CBC, CBS, and many more publications. I could put a digital copy of my book in there also, in the NFT. I could make a book, digital file, whatever, and the only way you can access it is with the NFT, where maybe I do events in person, and the only way you could enter is if you have this NFT. Then that makes sense. But then if you go with the same mindset of, if you're buying an NFT, it should be something that you like, and it should make sense to you. If you're buying it to with the mindset of I'm buying this to make money, I'm buying this to resell it, you're basically losing your money. It's almost 95%, 98% certain you're going to lose your money. If I buy Bitcoin at $100,000 as an example, and the price goes down 50%, I can sell it at a loss and get some of my money back. All right? So if I buy it, I accept that I could lose money, but at any point I could sell it and make my money back, or make some money, or take whatever money I can. An NFT, you can't do that. If I buy it and the value of it goes down 50% of an NFT, I can't sell it, because if nobody wants it, who's gonna buy it? Who can I sell it to if nobody wants it? So if nobody wants it and I can't sell it to anybody, I'm stuck with it. So I have to accept that it's going nowhere. So I have to accept that I paid this money for this NFT and I'm stuck with it, or I lost my money. Even if it's only worth 50%, if nobody wants to buy it, it's worth nothing. So if you're going to buy an NFT, or even look or even think about an NFT, make sure that it's not just a picture or a video, because that's stupid. And make sure it has something with it that you like. Something with it that you can use. I hope that makes sense. Other than that, it's pretty much a scam and a waste of money. That's like the best education I can give you with NFTs. Just because some influencer or a celebrity is promoting it doesn't mean that it's safe. I've always advised people that a good way to detect if an NFT or even any crypto is a bad investment is if a celebrity is endorsing it. Especially Floyd Mayweather or any of the Paul brothers or Kim Kardashian. And French Montana. I would rather get some meme coin. Exactly. At least with the meme coin, if it goes down, you can get some of your money back. As long as people are trading it, because if there's no volume, you can't sell it either. I've experienced those too. Memes, hot memes. See, look, mini crypto bubbles. Let's go to Solana. I know Solana chain is taken off lately. These days, I should say. Here's Fartcoin. You want to invest in Fartcoin, Fahad? Let's go look at the opposite. Percent. You gonna turn your friends into liquidity? It's not very nice. So here I put it at the opposite. We're seeing the top losers over the last 24 hours. This Dasha. What is this? This looks stupid. How old is this? Something like 2 months old. Not even. I have to pay my Amex today. Thanks for reminding me, Fahad. Thank you for reminding me. Put a reminder for myself. Put a reminder. Put it down here so I don't forget. Daddy Tate. Is this the Daddy coin that he's promoting? I know he was promoting Daddy coin. I don't know if this is it. I don't think so. There's no info behind it, so probably not. There's also this Fahad that you can use. I think it's CoinGecko. Yeah. CoinGecko.com. You can find a lot of meme coins here too. It's kind of like a coin market cap, but this is more meme token focused. Yeah, I heard that they rug pulled it. Sadly. He always spoke against it, so it's sad to see. He always spoke against crypto coins and crypto projects. He always spoke against people rug pulling and stuff. So the moment he started to promote the idea of him even doing a crypto token, I was like, man, it's not a good look. It's not a good look, and if you do this, you better do it properly. And then seeing them rug pull it was honestly disappointing. It's disappointing. Because how can you defend that now? Daddy coin. What was that one that I had? Chili's. I had Chili's. Man, that was a good day. Whenever you hear me say that it's possible to be in a coin that goes up and like whatever, like make quite a bit. This was that for me. Chili's. I had put like $1,000 in it over here. Not 2020. It was early 2021. It was about here, somewhere here. And it went crazy. I put like $500 or $1,000 into it down here, February, March. So you do the math. Okay, I remember it was less than 5 cents per coin. At least $500. And I remember selling it at like 50 cents. He rug pulled with his group members means the outside investors was trapped who were not connected with him. His members made profits. Well, I guess then that's an advantage of being part of Hustlers U, I guess. If the people in his community in Hustlers U made money, then I got no beef with that. It sucks that people outside the community lost money, but he did always say that he would look after his Hustlers U people. He did always say that. Whether you like the guy or not, he did say that. He always said that. Today you're learning. Oh, Peanut the Squirrel. GM stop. Move the bull. Here's what I think will be a coin. Crypto. Just crypto. I won't say why. Okay? I won't say why, and the fact that it's not out yet, I think is crazy. But Mark, remember this. Fahad, remember this. Okay? On December 20th, 2024, I said crypto, or some type of crypto with a K, coin, okay? It's gonna be big. Remember that. Remember that I said crypto with a K, woof woof, is gonna be a big deal. Remember that. It's 12:20 here. Last day, long day. Yeah, exactly. I'm just hanging out. So remember, crypto with a K. Woof, woof. Look, crypto kitty. Crypto Trump. Cryptomon. Sounds Jamaican. Let's get some Cryptomon. Kryptonite. Also related. Oh. Hold on. It's actually here. Look. Never mind. It is here. Crypto with a K, woof woof. It's actually here. Superman's dog. It is here. It is here. So, since it's already here, I'm just telling you now. I'm gonna put money into this. Okay? Let's see when this was made. Yesterday? When was it made? I knew it. I knew it. The moment I saw that trailer, I'm gonna show you why. And I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. So, I knew it, okay? Superman trailer. I'm not gonna play the audio because I'll definitely get a copyright strike. But I want you to see why. Just watch, okay? Watch. Watch the trailer after the full thing, but watch the first like 20 seconds. The moment I saw this, I knew there would be a coin. And if nobody else would make it, I would do it. So he's injured. And then he calls for someone. Here. Since you're not listening to it. Thanks to copyright laws. So he whistles. He's calling for someone. Who's he calling for? See the dog? That dog is called Crypto. Before Bitcoin was invented, before crypto was invented, that dog's name was Crypto with a K. The trailer came out yesterday. When did they make this? Yesterday. Look at the market cap already. Just under $1 million. It's at 0.00087 cents. Just saying. $50. $20. Could go to the moon. So I don't promote crypto coins or tokens, whatever. I don't get paid to do that. I don't, whatever. This is totally a personal play, personal gamble based off of people jumping into hype. Okay? And if I thought of this yesterday, I forgot to look into it. Somebody's thinking the same. And it already has. And it's not just someone. Look, the market cap's already... I just said what? 800 something thousand? Look. So money is going here. It's probably from the live stream. So that's quite a bit of market cap in the last 24 hours. 870 to $900,000. So it's under $1 million, which is quite a bit of money. But in the crypto world, this is like early stages. Volume in the 24 hours, 10.67 million. Here's the liquidity. So, like I said, $20, $50. Got my reward for being present. You did get your reward. So if you're going to take the risk, okay, this is the plan. Put it in and just leave it there. As the next few days and people talk more about Superman, because people are liking the trailer. It's a good response. Don't be surprised if they start to catch on to this. So the main message, look, there's two here. 2, 3. These are all different. What is this? Look, see? It wasn't just me thinking that. Look at that. Superman's dog. You can tell that which ones are different because they have different, see, it says token, blah, 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 blah. That's the address for that token. So which one will be the winner? We don't know. Look, this one has 22. We'd have to see which one has the most market cap. This one here, 865, 821. 893. So it's clear that millions of dollars, literally, if you start to add these up, it's in the millions. Look, 900,000. Millions of dollars are currently flooding to crypto coins, crypto dog coins, because the trailer just launched yesterday. And not many people know that's the dog's name. Only fans know that's the dog's name. In the trailer, he doesn't say the name. No other Superman movie has Crypto the dog. You understand? Only in the cartoons and the comics do you see Crypto the dog. And you don't always see Crypto the dog. So not many people know who that dog even is. If you would like, Fahad, I will share which one I put funds in. If you choose to put funds in it. So I'm not promoting to anybody, buy it or whatever. This is big. Farm 6 Girl. When is the movie being released? In 2025. So text me the name in the chat. Wow. Your screen can't see. So I suggest DM me and I'll share that in, because I'm going to be sharing that in our group. So DM me so you have access to that. Farm, I don't want to say it wrong. So Farm 6 Girl. FRM 6 Girl. DM me so I'll share that with you. The video in which I entered for-profit deals. Cool. Awesome. Awesome, Hassan. So I don't promote tokens. I don't promote projects. I don't give financial advice. That was a thought I had yesterday when I saw the trailer. The movie comes out in 2025. When I saw that, that was my thinking based off of seeing how psychology works in the crypto space. And that's my own guess. And that's a play I'm making. So if you're gonna take the gamble, no sharing with Farm 6 Girl. I will share with her if she's part of the community. If she joins the free group, then sure. Otherwise you'll have to watch the replay on YouTube. But that's a play that came to my mind when I saw the trailer. Got to create an incentive to join the community. It's a free community. So like we help people be profitable even for free. Can't just be giving away all the goodies. You're getting free game already. So now it's like, hey, did you like that? Did you like that? There's more. Come this way. Come, join the group. It's free. And then when you're in the group, hey, we also have paid stuff. You don't have to pay for it. You can enjoy the free stuff. And then there's also that Amazon best-selling book, Your Next Step, New Tools for Financial Abundance Now. As seen on Fox, CBC, CBS, and many more publications, as well as interviewed on the Rogers Network. Get your copy now. Get your signed copy now by the author for the holidays. That is my book. With my little baby face. See, as seen on Fox, ABC, CBS, and NBC, and blah, 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 blah. All that jazz. Author, sir. Author, sir. Yes, Fahad, she's falling down. We hung in there for a good cause. What is FRM? Like farm? I'm not trying to make fun. I'm asking. I'm genuinely asking. Farm? Like farm girl? Farm 6 girl? I'm assuming 6. It's Toronto. Are you into trading and investing? What do you trade? What do you invest into? Are you into stocks, crypto, currency pairs? Oh, from the 6. Yes, I'm also from Toronto, so I figured the 6 was Toronto. And I'm a girl. Okay. I figured that part also. I just wasn't sure about the FRM part. I didn't realize FRM was from Toronto girl. Thought it was maybe farm. People live on farms. They still exist. Just like payphones, they still exist. Beginner in learning. Good, that's good. We have lots of beginners. Well, welcome. Welcome to the live. We go live almost every day for free. Today is the last morning live of the year. So you actually came at the right time, because for the next 2 weeks we won't be going live in the mornings. We're just gonna take a break. We've been profitable, and we'll start them back up January 2nd. And why 6 is Toronto? Listen, Crody, if I told you that, I'd have to do something about it. Some people say Drake is the reason why it's called the 6, and that's not the reason why. So 6 girl, we have paid communities and free community. So we have something for everybody. There's a lot of nonsense out there, and I feel it doesn't make sense to make people pay for something if A, they don't even know if they actually want to do it. So yes, of course, people are curious about trading and investing, but once they start to like really get into it, they see how boring it is. At the beginning, it's boring, and then they get turned off by it. So does it make sense for somebody to pay $100, $1,500, $25,000? We don't sell $25,000 things, but I know traders that have that. It's $25,000 for the year, and you can't access them unless you can demonstrate a $100,000 ready for you to invest. But does it make sense to tell people that it costs X amount when you don't know if they're actually serious, and you know that most people just give up in the first 30 days? There's nothing wrong with people making money off of selling courses or mentorships or getting paid a referral for platforms and stuff. All that's fine. But does it make sense if they focus on generating commission when they're supposed to be talking about trading and investing? Shouldn't the trading and investing be the primary source of their income. So that's my philosophy. So I don't see why we can't have a free community where people can come for free, learn for free, or at least be in a place where they can learn and adapt, and then see, okay, well, I just want to stay in the free lane, or I would like to pay for something. Even if it's to pay for something somewhere else, that's fine. At least there's a safe place for that. So what I will do, so DM me so I don't forget. I'll send you the link to my Telegram channel. And before granting you access to my Telegram group, my free Telegram group, we'll get on a quick Zoom call to make sure that our goals align, to make sure that we're a good fit. Because I'm picky with who I allow into the free group. Even though it's free, not everybody's allowed. We're not looking for beggars or choosers or people that want to be a charity case. Like, I'm very selective. Even I started with 2 people and they left after third loss, and here I am today. Exactly. It's like I was saying earlier on the live. What people see, and I'll circle back. This is like a Donald Trump move. I'll circle back to answer your question about the 6. Why is it called 6 Toronto? It's like I was saying earlier on the live. People get excited by what they see online, and they see the profits, they see influencers, they see people on jet skis and Lamborghinis and stuff, and all that stuff obviously is nice. But that's not trading and investing. They see the highlights of things. That's not trading and investing. They'll see influencers like coaching somebody, and it's like, oh wow, they're getting it so fast and they're learning. I want that to be me. That's not trading and investing. There's a lot of boring moments by yourself. You're gonna have to be reading, watching videos, and being on lives. This is just like a stepping stone. And when people come to that conclusion of like, oh snap, where's the jet ski at? I thought I was going to be learning trading and investing on a private jet. They sold you. Circling back to why is it called the 6? They say Drake is the reason that it's called the 6, because he would refer to it as the 6. It's not because of Drake. So if you look up Toronto, here, let me look up the word. If you look up Toronto, the word is boroughs. There's like 6 areas that make up Toronto. 6 boroughs that make up Toronto. So it's called the 6 because there's 6 regions in Toronto. That's why it's called the 6. Not because of Drake. Drake made the term the 6 popular. That is because of him. But the term itself isn't because of him. So don't give him all the credit. Look who's back. Say hi to Lulo. I think she heard about crypto coin and she got jealous because we're talking about another dog. Yeah. See? Her breath stinks. Yeah, you're right. Usually I've been gone by the last hour and 45 minutes. Going extra overtime today. She's saying yes. She's saying yes. Buy crypto token. Buy crypto coin. Remember, I don't promote or endorse any coins or tokens. That's just a personal play that I'm going to do. I shared the reason and logic behind it. Strictly hype, strictly a gamble. Never risk or gamble more than you can afford to lose. I've always said $50, $100. For all you know, the one that you put funds into is not the crypto one that takes off. So Fahad, this will be the last 15 minutes for sure. No matter what. Do or die. Because I'm getting hungry now. And from Six Girl, same thing. We're live in 4 different places. So if you're wondering where people are talking from, we're in 4 different places. She's shivering. You can hear her shiver. She's shivering, but why am I not? Because when I was working construction, I got used to working in minus 40 degrees. So I'm fine. The heater's on, and I think it's fine. Clearly, she's telling me it's not. When you've worked outside in construction, 40 floors up in the air, and winds at 100 kilometers an hour, and on the ground, it feels like minus 40. On the ground, it feels like minus 40 because of the wind on the ground. But you're 40 floors up with a 100-kilometer-hour wind. You don't understand what that cold feels like. If it feels like minus 40 on the ground, I don't even know what number that was when I was up 40 floors at a 100-kilometer-hour wind. Hold on. Now she wants to go out. We're talking about cold. Now she wants to go out. Now she can taste the cold. She can officially taste the cold. Here, let's see. What do we got for you guys? If you're new.
Have you ever
You're new,
imagined a market
passing
so
by
wild it
on
feels like
YouTube.
something
Make
straight
sure
out
that
of a
you hit
nightmare?
that subscribe.
Picture this, a demonic bull with eyes glowing like embers and
Now we'll put the other one. This is for the new viewers.
When markets tremble and
In the
fortune...
meantime, make sure you like and subscribe. There. Okay, sounds like she's ready to come in.
Markets
Almost like it's
tremble
cold
and
out there.
fortunes fall, look no further than the Bear Wizard. Cloaked in shadows, the Bear Wizard emerges, donning his sinister red wizard's hat. In his massive paw, he wields a wooden staff crowned with a crystal ball, glowing ominously. His arrival sends shivers through the stock markets, shaking portfolios to their core. The rich quiver as their wealth evaporates, transferred to the hands of the poor in a whirlwind of chaos. The Bear Wizard's roar echoes through trading floors, more terrifying than the screams of a dying army. Fire sales blaze across the globe, leaving destruction in his wake. No financial fortress is safe from his wrath. As he casts his dark spells, markets crash and the echoes of bankruptcy ring loud and clear. So the next time you see red on your trading screens, remember, it's not just numbers, it's the Bear Wizard spreading financial havoc. Beware, for his presence means one thing: doom is near. Stay vigilant, finance enthusiasts. The Bear Wizard spares no one.
Doom is near. She was actually jumping at the door. Kind of like, I'm done out here. I'm done. Let me in. I'm ready to go inside now. The first thing I'll do when we finish the live is pay that Amex. Got some shopping to do. Eight minutes and we close the live. Fahad, you're playing with a demo account right now, right? For the rest of the year. I know you stopped trading live on the 15th, but are you on a demo right now? Yeah, I'm holding a one sell on demo. What was your entry? Are you in with my trade or something else? The red line above modest was my entry. Okay, nice. Sweet. So you know if it's profitable, you got to show it off, right? Cause in 2633 price missed my entry by 10 pips. Oh, okay. Gotcha. What sucks is when it misses you by 10 pips, it's not a lot. But 10 pips is 10 pips. So like it's better if you wait for it. But when you miss it by 10, it's like, oh man, I missed it by 10. I should have got in, but like really, you did the right thing. At the end of the day, you did the right thing. Good job for doing the right thing. Come on, 4 minutes. Please drop 1,000 pips. I already accepted possible defeat early on. Now we're hanging on for hope. Whatever happens, happens. Whatever happens, happens. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant at this point. At this point, I just want to go eat. I want to go eat more than I care about this trade right now. Yeah, I was supposed to fall, but I started consolidating. This would be nice over here. Like, can't you go? Like, can't this trade turn into a Diddy and just go touch this for a value gap? Like, just go and have your way with it. So we can go home. We will call this the Diddy gap. Papa Diddy pop. I know what I'm gonna do. We're gonna make this happen. I'm going to scare the markets into the Diddy gap. Okay? Just hang tight. Okay, the last minutes here. I got this. I got this, okay? I'm going to scare it one way or another. Just hang tight here. Hang tight. Diddy's coming. Want to get this out there. Come on, hurry up. Have to do it this way. Okay. Here we are. Okay. So it's either going to run to Diddy or run to the Diddy gap. I know. I was it started to get scared because it knew Diddy was coming. Now it doesn't know which way to go. It's safer if it goes to the Diddy gap, probably. Why didn't I think of this sooner? I was supposed to end the live 3 minutes ago. 2 minutes, Fahad. Wait for the 5-minute close. Wait for the 5-minute close and we'll see. We'll just let it Diddy itself. Yeah, I was gonna say nice try, Diddy. It's working. It's working. Oh my god. It's working. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. It's just a Diddy gap. It's just a Diddy gap. It's just gonna touch you. Diddy's just gonna touch you in the Diddy gap. Don't worry, he can't hurt you. He's in jail. No one should know the Diddy gap strategy. The Diddy gap strategy is the secret weapon for the loss reversal technique. What are they gonna say if you drop a screenshot? Drop a screenshot of the Diddy gap in the group. What are they gonna say? If this works, this would be one awesome way to end the live. I can't, Fahad, I can't close it now. Like, I can't end the live now. We've been here for 10, 11, 12. We've been here for like 4 hours. I can't end it now. I can't. Dude, I can't end it now. You understand. You've been here the whole ride. I can't close it right now. I can't. This is like the whole time we've been here together was for this moment. And now Diddy. Now we have the Diddy technique. It's the Diddy gap. It's the Diddy gap, the secret weapon. If you don't know how to touch your trade, you have to bust out the Diddy gap. I think we also need this. I think we also need this. I think you can guess. You could probably guess what's coming. Nope, gotta do better than that. Nope, this one. And some oil. Oh my, save me from this one. Trying. Doing what I can. Doing what I can. Pulling out all the stops, okay? Everything. We are going to make sure that this happens. Hold on. We're not done yet. I think this isn't helping, actually. I was going to put R. Kelly next, but this isn't helping. Maybe not. Maybe I won't put it. What if we did this? This would scare even the strongest of souls. Put the Prime Minister of Canada. Just a friendly picture. Friendly. It's clearly being friendly. It's not helping, Fahad. It's not helping. The market likes it. Maybe it needs a strong presence. Maybe we have to do this. Maybe we have to do this. It's totally go the opposite. You choose. It's like, you know what? Let's just strong this side then. And it's reacting. I don't get it. Okay, what if I took it off? Does it go bullish again? I don't even want to find out. I'm just gonna leave it. We'll leave this wolf song on too. We'll leave crypto bubbles. Fahad, this consolidation sucks. I just want to go eat, man. But I know myself. I've invested so much time into it that I want to see it through. And because it's the last one of the year, it's like, it's for fun. So it's like, Papa Diddy Pop. Which one crashed? What? No, go away. Go away. Look what's waiting for you up here. Go away. Go away. I think maybe it's waiting for me to pay my Amex bill. Go away. Go away, you Diddy fondler. Oh man, Fahad, I just want to go eat. Diddy me crazy. Well, if that don't scare you. If this doesn't scare you for the holidays, I don't know what will. Clearly the markets are in favor of this. Clearly the markets are in favor of this nonsense. Five, four, three, two. What's we looking on the 1 minute? 1-0. What's going on in the world today? You almost slept. I know. It's my fault. I appreciate you hanging out. Thanks for being here for so long. But it wasn't boring. Like, it wasn't boring this whole time. You got to see some videos. Sounds wrong because Diddy's on the screen. But you got to see some things that I didn't get to show before because of my old computer. You got to learn some things about crypto and a better understanding of it. We get to see whether the market likes, you know, Diddy or not. Shared the crypto play that I'm into. And had some laughs along the way. I'm glad you enjoyed the live. Thank you. As long as you enjoyed it, aside from the trade, then this is successful. Because the goal for myself and Rosanna is to make a community that people can enjoy, have fun, and of course, have fun on the lives. And for people not to feel pressured to buy things. Of course, we have paid memberships and paid mentorships and stuff. No problem. That's fine. But to not feel pressured to buy things. What I'll do is I have some cashew here. This will be my sustenance for now. I guess it doesn't help that Diddy's on the screen. I'm going to be eating some nuts. It's the 1 minute. It's a 1 minute chart right now. Yeah. It's because of the time of the year. I'm not even surprised. Fuck. Right now, It's after noon here, Eastern time, and the time of the year. It's Friday, so it's the end of the week. So it's after noon. It's Friday, the end of the week, and it's pretty much the end of the year. And there's like no more news really. We literally have everything against us right now. Everything against us in terms of like movements. So consolidation right now is kind of expected. We do have this happening. Wrong one. Right. Why did I do that? Just making things up now. See? I'm just trying to see what I want to see. Here, night 12:30. Well, thanks for partying with me. Thanks for hanging out on a Friday evening. Hanging out with myself, Diddy, Trudeau, and his friend, Cosby, Wizard Bear, while I eat some nuts. Back to the 1 minute. If it breaks modest, we should be good. No, no. Stay there. Stay there. Nice Diddy party with some nuts. Five-minute candle close. Let's see how you looking. In theory, if it closes below here, should give a little push. Hopefully it gives a push down. In theory, should. It should go down. It should. Come on, P. Diddy needs a new pair of shoes for jail. Let's give him some shoes. Some feet. Everybody gets shoes. Or feet. That just looked weird. Nope, that looks like something else. Fahad, you're profitable. Manage your trade. Move your stop loss. Secure profits. Move stop loss to break even. Close partial. However you choose to do so. Or go big or go home. Oh my God. What I'm looking for is to recover my aggressive loss. Like right now, I'm okay. But I'm looking to make that up. I don't think it's gonna happen. At this point, if I break even, who cares? Oh yeah, it's gonna drop all right. She's gonna drop because I said so. Clearly not. Look what's waiting for you. Look what's waiting for you if you go up this way. Is this what you want? Are you sure? There's nothing good for you up here. Nothing good for you up here. Just a bunch of naughty men and smelly feet. Is this what you want? The Diddy Gap is your only escape. All right, I'll clear up my desk now. Move on with my day. While this plays out, we can move on. Let's pay our Amex, get that out of the way. Nice try, Diddy. Nice try. Pay. Mounts. Excellent. There it is. 6,000. Oh, that felt good. Ain't no party like a Diddy party. We waited and waited and waited. Nine, 10. It will pay off.
With 3 for free. For this weekend, take 36 months to pay on furniture.
We'll close off with an old classic. The Big Mac Whopper song. We'll clean this up. Get rid of those. Dun, 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 dun. I'll get rid of. Is this it?
When markets
That's it. Remove. Remove. Put this here for the future. Have that bad boy ready. The Diddy Gap. Papa Diddy Pop. We'll leave. This will be representation of Diddy. Nine minutes. Then I have to move on with the day. Been here too long already. I must. Hanging on for dear life. One is break even. One is L. One is going. One is profits. That's good. Good for you. Good job managing that. We'll go here. Piano trap Beethoven. Let's hear this. Is this any good? We'll put a countdown. We'll put a countdown. That'll do it. That'll make it happy. Let's reset it for a solid 5 minutes. The genius behind it all. 1, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. That's it. That's the timer. That's what we run with. We'll watch it on the 1 minute. So it's a full out countdown. Win, lose, break even, whatever you guys do, I must go. Gotta continue the rest of the day. I have some Christmas shopping I have to pretend to do. I had no idea they had this kind of music here on this list. This sounds too wacky. This isn't better. This one's called Got Him From Behind. This would have been good when we had Diddy up there. Spring of Deception. It's pretty relaxing. I don't like it. This one's called Jane Street. If you're from Toronto, you know. If you know, you know. Jane Street. We gotta put it on the list. Squirm worm. The trap cyst. Oh boy. Let's put something good to say bye on. Definitely not this. Disco Climax. Well, we'll leave it at that. So, with that being said, all in all, depending where you got in, you either had a loss, still holding on. So if you got in on the aggressive, it's a loss. If you're still hanging on to the modest, depending where you got in, you may still be hanging on. So I'm still like hovering between like break even and stuff. So I can't call this a winner yet. So far during the live, technically had a loss, small loss, but like whatever. So we'll see how it plays out to give it an official like win or loss, and it is what it is. But during the live, so far one loss, and the trade hasn't fully played out. Like it hasn't really left our zone. So it's still been ranging within our zone and just came out a bit and whatever. So we'll see how it plays out. Thanks for joining me on the last live of the year. We will come back January 2nd, bright and early, 9:15 a.m. Eastern Time. Make sure, if you haven't already, of course, that you hit that like and subscribe. We got a free community to help everybody out. We have paid communities also for those that are more serious and need more focus and are looking for more results. Other than that, whatever you celebrate, happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, enjoy. I'll try to do some lives, not in the morning, but in the evening, just to like hang out and vibe and stuff. Have a safe and happy holidays. It's not going to be stopping for me. I'm still going to be working in the background. Have lots to come out in the new year and over the next few months. So I got to make sure that we're ready for all of that. So all of that's for you guys. So hope you all enjoy it. Hopefully the trade finishes playing through and everybody walks away extra profitable. If not, and if it hits stop loss, so be it. Like I said, we've been consistent profitable weeks. We haven't had a losing week yet. We've had less than 15 overall losing days. I don't think it's 15. I think it's like closer to 10, but no more than 15 since July, since we started to do these lives. So just with these lives alone, make sure that you follow on TikTok or Instagram. I only have the one account. I'll never ask you for money. I never ask you to send money. If you want to send money, by all means, send all the money that you want, but stay away from scammers and people pretending to be me. Other than that, keep smiling. Don't let anybody piss you off. Have a safe and happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. See you in the chats. See you on social media. See you on the next pages. And hopefully the trade plays out so y'all can have a little bit of extra change for the holidays. Peace.